Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It's an unusual stream day today. It is a Wednesday, I believe. Yep, it is Wednesday the 22nd of September. And we're back for yet another stream. I'm gonna have a drink, if you don't mind. We're gonna be drinking the Poet American Oatmeal Stout by New Holland. And the plan for today is to work on some open source stuff. And if we have time, we'll be improving the logging stuff that we worked on last time for pre-commit CI to hopefully reduce some of the noise. So I let the logs run for a couple days, or I guess, yeah, it's been since Monday, right? Yeah, so for a couple days, and they're a little noisy, and they're kind of hard to sift through, so I'm probably going to split the errors and the warnings out into their own separate log and just ignore the non-critical stuff. Anyway, cheers, chat. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. We've got JJMC, who was first. Celestial Blue, it's good to see you. Welcome back to both of you. Zithrius is here. Konik with Love Pico. How you doing? How you doing? Ty, welcome to the stream. JDMSY, it's good to see you again. What are you drinking tonight? You're drinking this oatmeal stout, same as last time I was drinking on stream. But yeah, Ali, hello, good to see you. How you doing? Okay, so to get started, we're gonna go through a couple of emails that I have and try and get those done first. The first, well, actually, we'll go over this in a bit later. Oh, I just got another one. What is this? I know what it is. We'll look at it in a second. But let's start with this. This is a oh, also does it show up on this page? No. Does it show up on this page? Also, I noticed that they're pulled across the thread. It does show up. Look at this. There's a new thing that you can do here. That GitHub rolled out today, which RKJ showed me on Dixord. But that's pretty cool. Now there's a nice little sponsors button there. Going live on a Wednesday. It's true, D-Dels. It's an unusual go live day. I usually get dinner with a friend on Wednesday, but he's very busy with work, so figured I would stream instead. Because why not? So we're here doing that instead. But yeah. Work is the worst. How are you today? I'm doing alright. I'm actually working on kind of a cool project at work right now. I say cool because it's like the only interesting thing that I've done since I've worked at Stripe. I am trying to change how we build the virtual environment so that one, it's faster, but two, then we can change the Python version. And I have a little virtual builder script that builds a virtual environment with 480 odd dependencies because our engineers just add whatever dependencies they want, and so there's a bajillion dependencies in this virtual environment. But it can create a virtual env from scratch in 800 milliseconds, which is nuts. It uses a couple of tricks. I guess it's from a warm cache. From a cold cache, it takes 50 seconds, 40 seconds, or something like that. But most of the way that it works is instead of copying files around, it just uses symlinks. So it's just way faster. And for some reason, pip is hilariously slow. So anytime you can avoid pip will make it faster. Dota, hello, welcome back. Celestial Blue says, no one had anything for me to do at work today, so I spent the whole day working on my CV and programming. Nice. Edel says, I think today is my last day on this, I don't know how to pronounce that, based system. Thank the Lord. Nice. Well, that's good. Good to move on to something else. Tech with Isaac, good to see you again. Anthony, glad I could catch the stream from the start today. How have you been? It's been good. We implemented some PyEv stuff, which is pretty cool. Nice. We're running pyenv. It just breaks all the time for us. It's kind of a pain in the butt, to be honest. Yeah, I wish it were less of a pain in the butt. Geniuswise says, can you share a short demo now of the fast implementation? I cannot because it's closed source. But I can kind of show you how it works. So when you make a virtual environment, this is just kind of the standard way. 3-L4 VM? Yeah, sure. So I guess that's the full tree for the most part. So this is what a VM looks like. It has your bin directory, which has a symlink to the Python. This is easy to set up. It has an activate script. We don't care about the rest of these for the most part. And it has the site packages directory and all of the lists, all of the things in the site packages, and then it has this pyvm.cfg. We can basically recreate that by doing vm2. We're gonna copy the pyvm into vm2, and we're gonna make dir vm2/bin, and then we're gonna ln-s vm2 bin. We need a user bin python 3.8. to vm2 bin python, and then you make a symlink to python 3 and python 3.8. This is actually the minimum you need to have a virtual environment, is just those files. So now if I do vm2 bin python, and if I look at sys.prefix, you'll see that it has changed the prefix to being that, whereas if I just do it out here, import sys.prefix, you can see it's /user. And actually, inside this pyvm.cfg, which is really easy to create, you only need these two lines. The rest of the lines don't really do anything. Yeah, so those are the only two lines you need. Then what you can do is you make the site packages directory. So make their -p vm2 lib python 3.8 /site packages. And hey, what's up? Oscar Mlaj, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And then the trick is to symlink wheels into there. So we make a wheels directory. Let's say that we're installing AST-pretty. And so we do unzip AST-pretty to dot. That gets us two things. One, it gets us this distribution info, and the rest it gives us is this thing. Marsha's here. Hello, Marsha. And you can take this and you can make a symlink to here. So that'll make this a site packages thing. Then you can copy the metadata to here, and then you have to modify. It's a little bit complicated. You have to modify this record file to look like this. Look like this. And that's all you need to have an installable package. And of course, AST-pretty is a silly example because there's only one file, but you can imagine if there's a directory, it's way faster than that. Let's actually, we can install pip in the same way. Oh, and I guess the other thing you have to do is you'll write out a script for anything that's installed. And AST-pretty, you can look at VM. Look at VM, lib, site packages, dist info, entry points. And so you can grab this entry point out of here. This translates to from AST-pretty import main raise system exit main. So we can make an entry point that just looks like that. We have to bin nasty pretty. And this shebang can be different depending on how you want it to be. This is the relocatable shebang. If you want it to be non-relocatable, you would use temp y vm2 bin python. This is what setup tools and pip does by default. And so now if we do bin nasty pretty, bad interpreter. Oh, because it's Z. Not Y as I thought it was supposed to be. Z. Oops. So now you can see that we're able to install an executable and run it from a virtual environment. And that's kind of the magic of it. Fixter Jake. Yeah, holy shit, man. 15 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. And that's kind of the generalization of this. Is to, install symlinks and set up metadata, and pip thinks things are installed, and this is basically the bare bones of a virtual environment. And the only reason that this optimization is worth it is because there are 480 packages being installed. But let me say hi to everyone who joined while I was saying that, because oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's kind of how it works, JDMSY. Z3, hello. Thank you for help with rest and predicament. Yeah, no problem. Sweetku, welcome back. It's good to see you. No idea what this wizardry is? Yeah, it's a little bit magic. A little bit magic. Marsha says hi and then bye. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Pythonic Pie, hello. Good to see you again. El Cravo, it has been a long time. Welcome back. How are you doing? How's life? How's everything? Good to see you again. Seems complex. How many VMs are people building? Well, it happens 4 times every build, so a lot. No, I didn't stop using Babby El Cravo. It's an alias. I still have not unlearned. Outdated version. Hello. Good to see you. Fixture Jake says, been a hot second. Been in a new apartment now and got my own office. Ooh, that's cool. Ernie J, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Chameleon says, hi Anthony in chat. Welcome. Good to have you. The Endless River, how you doing? Good to see you. 700,000 VMs per hour at Stripe. That number wouldn't surprise me, but it's probably closer to like 7,000. Actually, let's see. At peak, during SF work hours on a Wednesday. Yeah, something like that. It's a lot. But the most important thing is leadership has decided this half that developer productivity is one of their top 6 things that needs to get fixed. And their top level metric is time waiting on machines, and CI is the predominant consumer of time waiting on machines. So if we can bring down the CI time, then leadership gets happy, basically. And this effort can reduce the CI time by like a whole minute for everyone, so it's kind of worth it. RJ says, what's up? Just getting into web dev, currently learning HTML and CSS. Cool. Sounds great. Well, welcome to the stream. Saving dev time greater than that stupid flashy feature? Yeah, exactly. How long does a full build take in CI intent? So it depends on the repository. A good build in the repository I am working on completes, a P50 build completes in 5 minutes, end to end. It was 4 minutes last half. But some shit happened. Whoa! Melky's got the wrench now. How you doing, Melky? Kapow! Good to see you again. So when are they going to start using pre-commit for CI? Yeah, right. Exactly. 4 badge gang. It's true. It's true. It's true. You do have those 4 badges. What's P50? Boy, I have to take a step back to explain this, I guess. P50 is so like when talking about performance of a thing, you you split things up into a percentile, and P50 is the median execution time, or the 50th percentile. Whereas like P95 is like the 95th percentile, which is like the slower end of thing. The answer says there's progress bars in tkinter for me today. Don't use tkinter, please. Oh yeah, tkinter is a mess. It's a mess. Melky says not much, still onboarding and all that jazz. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Onboarding's fun. Celestial Blue says I just got a Blue Yeti ad in the stream. Wait, what? There's one right here. Boss6 says, did you work with the coding guy at Netflix? I have never worked at Netflix. So vacuously I have not. Fixer Jake says, I found a dumb thing in Jenkins today. If your Jenkins pipeline globally sets up npm stuff, even if you explicitly declare the registry or anything else in the Jenkins stage, it will just ignore it and use whatever the hell is globally set up. Yep. Yep. Jean Marcoloid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Nope, I work at Stripe, Bossix. I think you might be thinking of Vape Juice Jordan from the Vape Niche. I had to look over at my OBS to make sure that I had the right the right direction. Wouldn't want to be the Nape Vaish. But yeah. My high school changed the title from engineer to professional meeting attender. Yeah, that's kind of true. I swear every 2D game related tutorial is like 1,000 lines of code and 2 functions. Yeah, that's it's fairly accurate. You do be vaping. To be honest, you know, the amount of time that I spent with Vape Juice Jordan, it's not really vape. So like, I don't get where the name. I feel like he's got to rebrand. You know. That'd be like if I was, you know, Anthony drinks wine and then I have beer on stream all the time. That just wouldn't work. Or Anthony writes code and I don't write any code. Okay. All right, so this one. Yeah, so we need to figure out why their bill is red. First. Oh man. There's a certain amount of irony to contributing to pre-commit and then not running the pre-commit hooks. Amazing. I haven't seen him vape either. Maybe he quit. I mean, I have seen him use a THC vaporizer, but I don't really like when you think of somebody who vapes, you don't really think of that, you know. Ominous Lupin says, weird keyboard, dude. It really helps. I don't have ergonomic issues, so it doesn't really help me, but it was sent to me by Kinesis, and I was like, sure, I'll use a cool keyboard on stream, and so that's why it's here. But you can learn more about it here, as well as my full review and all the other information there. There's plenty of time where you don't write code. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Fatishin? Hello. Welcome back. Hashdog. That's a great name. Welcome. Koros. Hello. Good to see you again. Mr. Jake says, I'm actually quitting vaping now. Been off it for a bit over a week. Bit rough, but you know, want my heart to function. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, congrats on making it to a week. I can imagine how difficult that is. Useless Pony, welcome back. Oh, somebody asked about the beer. It is... Come on, camera. There we go. A New Holland, the Poet, oatmeal stout. That is what I'm drinking today. PHP greater than Python. Oh no. terrible. It's mostly the muscle memory of the action of vaping, not the nicotine itself. Ah, cool. Or, I mean, that's good. Oh, damn it, they used their master branch too. Ah, blah, 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 blah. All right, chat. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, chat. So I'm gonna do the command. No one's done the command yet. There we go. There we go. It's good code change like a ghost time. There should be an emote. What would it be? A spooky digital ghost? A 1s and 0 ghost? What would it be? Well, if somebody designs an emote, I think I have 1 slot left, and so we could make it an emote. How do I check? I have 1 follower emote. I have 1 standard emote, and I have 4 animated emotes. And then I have tier 2 and tier 3, but like, is anyone really gonna do tier 2 or tier 3 emotes? And if I get 125 more subs, that's not happening, or at least not happening anytime soon, I can get 1 more emote. Paging artist, yeah. Maybe an ASCII ghost like the Babby logo? Maybe, but I feel like even with the Babby logo in Twitch chat, it's really hard to know that it's ASCII because it's shrunk down so much. But Knowledge says, I will totally sub your tier 3 emotes, I absolutely promise. I'm pretty sure your current sub is a gift sub, Knowledge. I'm pretty sure your current sub is a gift sub. Like, you can kind of tell if you click on it, yeah. Even though you have the 6-month sub badge. Okay, so let's look at their patch first, see what I need to change, whether I need to change anything else at the same time. We just add to this. We normalize the slashes in the... Hey, Pythonic Pie, thank you for the resub at 10 months. Appreciate your continued support. Good to see you again. I'm great for all 6 of my AWC gift subs. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure every single one of your subs has been a gift sub, Knowledge. Are you hoping to get a tier 3 gift sub? Is that what you're holding out for? I don't think that's gonna happen. Anonymous. Anonymous has gifted a tier 2 sub to Mazalai. Thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous. I would give you a button, but I'm not wearing a button down today because it's an unplanned stream. Jan Floyd, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The answer says fall's already here. I was actually surprised today. Kind of sad. It feels like summer didn't happen at all. Yeah. Oh, you might have Prime sub. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You might have dropped your free Prime subscription on the channel. Yeah, yo, today was actually kind of wild. There's like a high of 55, which if you want non-freedom units, like 12. But it was kind of chilly today, and it was like 90 yesterday. So like a 40 Fahrenheit degree swing in a day is kind of nuts. Anonymous has gifted a sub to Jan Floyd. Thank you again, Anonymous. You say that like you don't appreciate my Prime money? No, I appreciate your Prime money. I was just trying to get other people to use their Prime money. Because if you don't use it, you're basically giving Jeff Bezos money. And nobody wants that, right? But yeah, actually, here's how you can tell. Oh, how do I want to phrase this? What's the least sad way to phrase this? Anyway, I went for a run today. Outside in the rain because it's been raining all day. And it was cold outside, but I went for a run. Oh man, it felt good even though it was pouring. But I don't know. I've been getting back into running the last couple weeks, so it feels good. It feels good to run again. But yeah, basically I'm using running as like a coping mechanism because you get that dopamine going. You get that runner's high. I don't know, it's real good. So that's why I've been doing it. Anyway, pull request. Okay, we need to change the language a little bit, but other than that, it's fine. This is duplicated on here, that's fine too. They changed the test. We'll change this to a tuple. Why did I say tuple? I never say tuple. Tuple. We'll change it to a tuple. We'll probably put a $sign here just to make this slightly more realistic. What the fuck? Oh, I see. It just inlined that. Okay, so I just parameterized both those things, so we'll just have to figure out which line in here is too long. But now it seems fine. Get a remake snapshot origin master. I was about the same here today. Not nice. I see. The server says it took me so long to get rid of the muscle memory of my old zip code. Yeah. So another dumb story about me. So I went to a concert last Tuesday, and the concert had a required vaccine check, either vaccine check or a negative COVID test within 2 days of the concert. And so for the first time since I've gotten vaccinated, I had my vaccine proof. Oh, actually, is that true? I think I also used it when I flew to Portland to hang out with Babe Juice Jordan and Mewtwo. Okay, so maybe it's the second time. But anyway, I had to have my vaccine proof. I was all excited to be like, look, I got vaccinated. The concert was great. And I don't carry a wallet currently. On my phone. I don't carry a wallet currently because I just it doesn't show anything. I just use a phone sleeve, so this is the back of my phone. So I just had my vaccine card loose in my pocket, and when I got home, it was like midnight and whatever. You know, threw my clothes in the dirty clothes and didn't really think about it. Because usually when I empty my pockets, I just take my phone and my car key out, and that's it. So I forgot my vaccination record in my pocket, and it went through the wash. So yeah. So yesterday I had to go in. Well, I knew I had done it through Walgreens, so I went and like phoned Walgreens and I was like, "Hey, I did a dumb. I put my vaccination record through the wash. It's gone now." And they're like, well, you could go to your original vaccination site and they should be able to fill out a new one for you. And I'm like, so this is a little bit awkward, but I'm like 2,000 miles away from it. So I don't really think I can go there. I don't think that's gonna work. And she's like, oh, well, that's not good. And I was like, oh shit. They don't have computer systems. This is never gonna work. And she's like, there's a chance that the computer system's hooked up and you might be able to go into a Walgreens, get it filled out. And I was like, oh, okay. Hopefully that works. So I went into the Walgreens and they're like, yeah, our computer system is set up. It should work. Vim Quiver, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So they were like, oh yeah, we have a computer system, and they're like, okay, so what is your name and birthday? And so I told them my name and birthday, and the nice lady was like, so what's your zip code? And I was like 48105, and she's like, are you sure? And I was like, yep, I've lived there for a while. I know my zip code. And she's like, well, then we can't give it to you. And I was like, hold the phone, like what? And that's definitely where I live. It's like, well, it doesn't match our database. And I was like, oh, I bet they have the San Francisco address, because they would have no way to know that I moved. So I was like, is it maybe 941? And she's like, go on 9410. I don't fucking remember what it is, but I know my address there. And so I was like, give me a sec while I look it up on my phone. And so I typed in my address to get my old zip code. It's 94105. And so she's like, okay, I guess we can write you a new one. And they just have, just like right behind the counter, they just have a stack of vaccination cards. And she just like took one out and just filled it in. Which, I mean, kind of goes to show that a lot of it is kind of for show, because anyone can get like the vaccination card. I think is really easy to forge. Not that one should or would, but it's just like a little piece of cardstock, and someone could scribble in whatever they wanted there. But anyway, I have a new vaccination record. I will try and not put this one through the wash. But Marsma, thank you for the resub. I am doing well. Hopefully you're doing well too. Thank you for your resub at 10 months. Thank you for your continued support. It is good to see you again, as always. And I missed a bunch of chat. Rain is a myth? It's very much raining here. You mean to say I can get high just by running? I feel like I've been wasting all my money all these years. I don't know if it's really high, but it's more just like, it feels real good. I was in a good mood after I ran in the rain. Like, you usually don't think, like, going outside in the rain, you're going to be happy afterwards. But, oh, so good. Hello. Good to see you. Just take a quick trip to SF. Yeah, exactly. The answer says, we have this app with a QR code here for vaccination records. Yeah, I wish we had something like that here, but unfortunately, the Vax cards are state-run. Or at least the vaccination requirements are states' rights stuff, so it varies state to state, and it happened to be that Michigan and California use the same system for it, so it wasn't too bad. But when I went for a vaccine, there were a bunch of ones left in the center. Oh, huh. Photocopy the Vax card just in case? Yeah, that's a good idea. But I feel like if I just printed one out, that would be just as sus as, like, you know, forging it. Fixer Jinx says, I started running again since I quit vaping, and man, it's been nice. I just need to pace myself a tad bit more. I want to run faster than I should, so my calves end up dead. Yeah, I feel that. My pacing today was actually great. I'm nowhere near I'm nowhere near my pace from pre-pandemic. Pre-pandemic, I was doing like my training miles would be like, oh, GagBL, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? It's been a while. Let me give you your shout out so that my viewers can check out your channel. But welcome to the stream, GagBL, Ian, Alex Hart, and that noob and Ched Dev. Those are all familiar names. Welcome back. But yeah, what I was saying is like I am nowhere near my running pace from pre-pandemic. Because I ran a marathon right before pandemic. And my marathon pace was a 9-minute mile. My 5K was like a 7:30 mile, and my like half marathon was like 8:30 pace. I'm struggling to get a 9-minute mile right now. But today I had an 8:30 mile, which is real good. Devex man, hello, welcome, welcome. That's a cool emote. I like that one. Is anyone in their pre-pandemic condition? I'm sure there's some people. I am not. I have put on 25 pounds during pandemic, which has sucked. Yeah. I think perhaps the worst part of that was when I got a new ID at the SOS, which is the Michigan equivalent of the DMV, and I handed her my previous ID, and she's like, "Sir, your ID says that you weigh 175, but you don't look 175." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck!" Like, just put 190. But like, damn, that was rough. Okay, Callum, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Glorious Musketeer? Hello, welcome back. I'm chilling at like that 10-minute pace. Can't do it continuously. The pandemic didn't kill my pace; it killed my conditioning. Now getting back into it is rough. It killed both for me. Like pre-pandemic, I was easily doing like, if I want to do 6-mile run every day, I could do that. Now I'm doing like 3 miles a day, and I'm trying to get back up to the more distance. So I don't really care so much about pace right now. I'm mostly trying to do distance, but with the eventual hope that I will run another marathon, because I did not meet my goal pace when I ran my marathon. I was off by like 20 minutes, so I gotta do it again, basically. How much chub I've gained? Yeah, I'm currently a little thick, but IDs in the US have weight on them. State IDs usually do. They usually have height and weight. Do I have a run buddy, says Ched Dev. I currently do not have a run buddy. Just me and my thoughts in my head. You just rattle around and I just deal with it. But yeah, it'd be nice to have a run buddy, but at the moment I don't have one. Fixer Jake says, yeah, same. My pace just ends up whatever it wants. I just go for distance at this point. Once I get back in shape, then I'll go for speed. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I don't think I'll ever be in shape enough to do my fastest mile ever. My fastest mile ever was a 5:24, which was nuts. I basically sprinted an entire mile. I was in such good shape for that, but that was in college. I don't think I'll ever match that or even come close to that again. My fastest mile since then is a 6:14, and that was also in the rain. Yeah, that I don't think I'll break the 6-minute mark, because that's just fucking nuts. I don't think I'm tall enough to break the 6-minute mark at my years. But yeah. Luther says, why does YouTube take days to process and upload an HT video? It doesn't always. Are you talking about my VODs? Did mine? Well, my VODs have processed. Wow. The crazy thing, so I for those of you that don't know, I guess I've been trying to, oops, I spelled that wrong. I've been trying to announce this every stream recently. I've split my YouTube channel into 2 channels. One is my primary channel where all my educational videos go, and then I put my stream VODs on this channel. The one thing that I have noticed is by splitting the 2 channels, the view time of all of my stream VODs has gone up significantly. Which I guess makes sense. It just feels weird to me. I guess what was happening before was people that subbed for my normal content were getting recommended my VOD content, and then they weren't watching it. But the new content, people are watching it. So that's kind of cool, I guess. But I need to get to 1,000 subscribers, and this needs to be 4,000 hours, I think it is, to get remonetized. So And the process time changes whether you're monetized or not. So I'm on the slow process queue because free tier YouTube doesn't care. They assume that you're not pulling in lots of viewers, which is fair. Shadowbrain says split it more. What do you mean split it more? How does one split it more? You want me to have 20 channels? I don't even know what else I would have. Clips channel, but like, I just upload clips to the main channel. Usually they're good enough there. If I upload them, I rarely upload clips. Anyway, so let's do sketch show name only. It'd be cool if YouTube had some kind of sub channel feature. They kind of do, but not really. Like you can list other channels here and you can click on channels here. It kind of works like that, but not really. It would be nice if I could, retain my monetization status on this other channel without having to start over. That would be nice, but one channel per video. Yeah. I think I uploaded 1.5 days actually, not 1 day. Huh. One channel per hour of the day. Oh no. Paint drawing channel. I could do a paint drawing channel. A vlogging channel. Have you seen my IRL Anthony Writes Code IRL clip? Oh, shush. Where is it? Alcoholic. No, not that one. This one is a cool clip. Boom. Where is it? A funny clip. Wait, did I scroll past it? I feel like it was higher than this. This one. This clip. I fucking love this clip. But yeah, this would be on my vlogging channel. I do need a haircut. Yeah, that would be on my IRL channel. Walking to the mall. OMG, wear a mask. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about this clip is this is pre-pandemic. This is OG Anthony Writes Code content. I don't say this often, but that was pretty cringe. That was the point, Knowledge. That is entirely the point. Helium Factor says I would subscribe to that. Oh no. I feel like I barely remember my life pre-pandemic. I keep writing 2019 and 2020 on things, and it's very much 2021. Like we are far past where it's acceptable to think that the year is a different year. But that's the way things go. Okay. I'm reinforcing you did it right. Yeah, sure you are. I mean, you're not wrong. But most IRL content's kind of cringe. Look, chat. We got French strings, and my text editor does not understand them, which is fine, I guess. We're like 75% done with this year. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Hey, what's up, Oscar Allen? Hello. Good to see you. What's a French string? It's a raw F string. I just call it a French string because it's FR. Since when do French strings work? Always. Since Python 3.6. Since F strings were added. But it's a raw string and an F string, so you can have literal backslashes in them. That was a forward slash. This is a backslash. Frequent normalizes the slashes in the blah 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 field. In hook 2 forward slashes, so you use forward slash instead of blah blah blah. Click. Number slashes in the can I say this more succinctly? Probably. But whatever, that was good enough. Someone else can improve it later. I feel like... Oh, I had already changed that one anyway. And I fucked this one up too. So we're gonna do this. Let's just say 2019 is year January and 2020 is year February. What is FR, like print or something? No, so in Python you can do f strings. Hello thing. And the curly braces are substitution. You can, you know, even do computation here if you wanted. But what an FR string is, it works the same as an F string, except you can put literal backslashes in it. And so if you put backslash in here, or backslash in, you'll see it'll literally be backslash n. Whereas if we got rid of the R, it would put a new line in there because this is an escape sequence. So in a raw string, backslashes are treated literally. And so an FR string is just, you know, an F string that's a raw string. But we call them French strings here because I think it's funny. Python 2.8 when? I don't think it'll ever happen. Well, because 2.7's dev, so I don't think 2.8's gonna happen. I heard frog string instead of French string? Yeah, well. That'd be cool. Le repeat. Yeah. Size says, weird question. I want to write something that can verify any tests adding in a certain directory have a particular marker added. Is that something pre-commit could do with my own implementation / hook? Yes. Yep. You would probably make a Flake 8 plugin. That would be the easiest way to do it. You can even do a local Flake 8 plugin, which I think I have a video about. Explains Flake 8. Explains Flake 8 local. Fuck. No, I made a video about it. Flake 8 plugin. Oh. I talked about it in this video. I don't think I did a separate video on it. So this shows you how to set up a local Flake 8 plugin. The other thing that you can probably do is just force PyTest to decorate everything, which you could do with a PyTest plugin, or you can use PyTest Mark or a couple other things. PyTest hook is obviously better. Yeah. Or you could, I mean, you could just auto decorate everything. PyTest. That would probably be what I would do. PyTest modify or collection modify items, I think, is the one you want. I don't know. There's some hook that has access to the functions before PyTest looks at them. That would be the one. Okay, but anyway, that looks fine now. Oh, I gotta do the other one too. We have to do this one. Frequent normalize the slashes in top level, in the top level blah field. Why does this one have the right grammar? The other one did not. So I feel like this can just be square brackets. Am I wrong? How would this ever... I mean, I'm just gonna leave it, but I'm pretty sure it can be square brackets. Okay, that looks fine. And then this has line too long somewhere, and squares, list literals instead of tuples somewhere. I'll just find this. This line is too long. Okay, so parentheses. Oh. So I'll change that too. A little bit easier to wait, what's too long now? 290. But yeah. Save VC Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Orlin, welcome back. Good to see you again. James Wise says, I want to add pre-committed work, but I need to get some Git repos internally forked. Not sure if there's a simpler way. Grabbing from GitHub is a big no-no. Yeah, you could use local hooks as a hack. But yeah, usually I recommend mirroring for enterprise. That's what we did at Yelp, and it worked well. That worked well. I think that's what they're doing at Lyft also. They weren't before I left. They were just using a straight up upstream, which like is kind of alright. Not the worst, as long as you pin things and you don't worry. You do worry, but like as long as you pin things, it's not a big deal. Because worst case, you get no results instead of instead of nefarious code. I just disconnect from VPN to init the hooks and really only use the big ones like Flake and Black and the stuff you made. Yeah, that's another good way as well. Lusty Blue says, thanks for the ArcParse recommendation on Discord a few days ago. I was playing around with it today and got my little thing set up the way I wanted it. Nice. Do you use ArcParse and things like Babby? Yeah, I use ArcParse and everything. You can use things like Click or whatever, but I find Click is slightly too magical and ArcParse works well enough. So I just use that. Hey, what's up, Alexis Fraga? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hopefully you are doing well. Git push and master-f. Yes, I'm force pushing their master branch because they did their commits on the wrong branch. But should be fixed now. We'll give them the approval because we good code changed like a ghosted them. But we'll merge that when the test passed. Wow, what a cringe recruiting email. Is this company apparently called Afresh? Oh god, what a terrible business model. I'm working closely with the leadership team at Afresh and reaching out because of your contributions at Lyft look aligned with the engineering challenges Matt Schwartz and the Afresh team are looking on. That isn't grammar at all. It's like a huge run-on terrible sentence. And who the fuck is Matt Schwartz? Why do I care? Does anyone know who Matt Schwartz is? Who's Matt Schwartz? It's like the most generic white guy name I've ever heard. Matt Schwartz. Well, he does actually come up first, though. Surprisingly. Feisty Chess, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Fresh is a venture-backed startup using robust AI to develop software that tracks food demand and manages orders for fresh produce in grocery stores. I love when companies like invent problems that don't exist. Like, we don't need fucking AI to know when, you know, stores need stuff. Why is it cringe? What? Testing client is also not fun if you need a separate sort of testing client. Oh yeah, true. Fidel says I got another masturbation shame email. Nice. My friend just got one that said, "Hi Nick, my client is currently seeking a system engineer. Are you interested?" And that was it. It's amazing. Alexa says, when I apply pyupgrade to a new project, and will like test the directory source. The pyupgrade takes file names. It doesn't take directories. Oh, pass directories instead. He replied, and I'm requiring a 500k salary. Yeah, that would be an easy one. Hey, can you pay $500,000 a year? Because then I will do whatever the fuck you want. They do have a good pun though, but they didn't even use it. They could have said, "Are you looking to start afresh?" But they didn't. They missed their one good opportunity to make a good pun. Oh, you done fucking goofed, company. Insert joke about Schwartz. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Yes, exactly, Juicebox Hero. With the Spaceballs, the movie reference. Zero Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Feisty Chest has sent that MOTD to hi guys. Perfect. Pretty sure Walmart already has this stick. Pretty sure any decently sized grocery chain already has a supply chain management tool. And it's probably better than this AI powered startup, which is probably just some dude twiddling numbers. Anyway, Esu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I feel like good old statistics are called AI nowadays. Yeah, because it sells, I guess. I only get looking industry experts as board member position. They were in the B group and only the A group got the pun. Yeah, I got the poorly grammared email and they got the pun. For shame. Boost says, gonna call it here for the night. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. The recent SpaceX Inspiration 4 mission, one of the guys on the spacecraft was watching Spaceballs during re-entry. That's awesome. But welcome again, Zero Night. Always remember AI equals a bunch of if statements. Yeah, what's the like a bunch of if statements in a trench coat meme? That's AI. Yeah. When will the AI hype train finally be over? Never. Investors that don't know anything will continue to throw money at it. James Schweiss says bedtime. Gonna go watch the Set of Tools Go video. Cool. I spent a lot of time in that video, and I feel like it didn't do as well as I thought it would. But hopefully you enjoy it. I thought it was good, but can't win them all, I guess. When Bayesian is nothing, yeah. AI hype train will be over when big data is over. Yeah. Excited to see some Python in the software category. I always do. Most of the Python. I watched the first 2-3 minutes of it, and the typos really made me laugh. I was screaming at the screen. Yeah. Well, we fixed them eventually. That's what happens when you do a demo live. But it goes over a lot of the edge cases and the way things can go wrong, and I actually think that's better that way, because then you see all the problems that happens. Big data is over already. I mean, I don't even know that big data is even. I don't know that big data has solved big problems for people, but it's not over in that like people still think it's a solution to things. Live demos, did somebody say get LFS video? Yeah, that one was a mess too. That one, didn't I edit that one? I feel like I had to edit that one. I don't know. I have another one that I was supposed to release this week, but I didn't because I had to edit, and I was like, that'll be a next week video. We have a bunch of data and I don't have the patience to go through it all. Better get an artificially intelligent system to do it. Yeah. Genius Y, thank you for stopping by. See you around. Knowledge says, you know what will improve wasted food in the US? Great walkability and the ability to pop into the shop for a few things. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would absolutely change the story there. I wasted way less food when I lived across the store from a grocery store. 100%. Because I would buy less and I would just walk across the street. It would be great. Alright, this one's a code example for the explains videos from our good friend Parsit. This one was a real easy one. Oh man, they transcribed the Go video. Holy shit. Did they fix the typos as they went? Hopefully. I assume they did. I assume they didn't encode the typos into different revisions. It looks like it's all in Rev 1. Oh no, what changed in Rev 2? Oh, Rev 2 is when I added this. Okay. I was gonna be like, oh no. They did all the typos, but no, this looks good. Yeah, so if you want to cheat and get all the source code, it's all available here in this video. CNN and NLP can do a bunch of problems. I think Google Translator is pretty useful. Yeah. But I also don't think Google Translate is AI. Arctic Dev! Hello, welcome. It's a random snack joke. A random snack joke? That grocery store went from being amazing to being a 16-hour-a-day noise factory giant hole in the ground. Yeah, 100%. It fucking sucked after they tore it down and started building a giant apartment complex. That's the best thonk emote? Well, you could sub with Twitch Prime Zero Night to get the thonk emote. And several others. Also, the CEO graduated in 17 and started the company in 16. Concern. Or for only $4 this month. Yeah, that's true, because it is September. Get that sweet 20% off. Which is literally just stealing money from Jeff Bezos. Okay, so that's done. This one is real cool. I have been following this issue for years, literally years. Use discount code Twitch and check out. I've been following this patch for years, which is to fix C extension rewriting on macOS in this package called delocate at the top level. And I cherry picked this patch into my own repo at some point. I think someone else did too. Yeah. But anyway, someone else took this patch and has applied it to main branch now. Fixes 72, 22, 45, 63, 121, 66, 49, and 67. Yeah, those are the good ones where it just deletes, it closes all the branches at once, or all the issues. But in theory, this fixes stuff, and so I wanted to try this out. Oh, but I'm gonna need to hook up my Mac. Mewtwo, hello. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Turn Jeff Bezos into Jeff Bezos. That would turn him from a billionaire into a trillionaire. Is that what we really want? Oh, true. Grubhub is this month's sponsor. Oh, interesting. The one true goddess. Oh no. I think after 8 zeros, they just forget how much money they have. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I actually have to hook up my Mac. So let me get that real quick. Because I don't usually... I have a Mac Mini literally just for this one purpose, which is to test build stuff. And I don't have a permanent place for it, so I actually have to run into my front closet and hook this into the network. So I will be right back while I go hook that up. I'll see you in a sec. Okay. So it's booting now. Your Mac Mini doesn't have Wi-Fi? It's like really old, so I don't think it does. But yeah, I literally only use it to test stuff like this. Hidden says, fuck dealing with Mac, so we build out a game for Mac and it's annoying to deal with this for pipelines. Yeah. I could use AWS instead. That would work. Loosper says, why Michigan? It's close to family. I grew up here. I spent 4 years in Ann Arbor. I don't know. It's nice. I enjoy it. Has weather. Cheaper. Mr. Singh, hello, hello. Welcome back. Marsha says, guess who's back with estrogen in a sandwich and caffeine? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, AWS has Apple computing units now, but like, I really want to use those. James Spice says, is typing.protocol an alternative to ABC, or are they for completely different purposes? So protocol is for typing time abstract classes. Or interfaces, I guess. They can solve the same problem, but typing is more meant to be at typing time. You can use them at runtime too, I think, but like, should you? Probably not. Sudo's happy to have leafy branches to play with. Oh yes, it is. It is fall. And the weather sure is showing it. Well, we're gonna have some nice warm days, at least soon. But yeah. Okay, so I now need to figure out what IP address it got on my network. And in order to do that, I need to log into this. Oh. Why did that not require a password? Concern? Weird? Okay, it apparently received 1.78. Ha! My machine right now is nice. So I should be able to SH to 1.78. 1.78. Nope, that's 79. 78. Leaking? Oh no, you know my IP address. It's 192.168.1.69. Don't hack me. Don't hack me. Oh no, Ken. Also, you want to see my other IP address? 127.001? Don't hack me. Don't hack me. I'm gonna DDoS you. Go for it, man. Good luck. Have fun. Hey, what's up, Hidden? Hello, hello. This is the command prompt? Yeah. Command prompt sucks. January White, you're back. I see you. Any good ways to check? Given a project and a requirements of text, dependencies that aren't being used, need to clean up, but I'm not sure what is used. Yes. So here's what I usually do. We'll do it for this project. We got requirements.txt. We got a few things in here. And we have our files. Git ls files startup py. I usually do xargs grep dash eo from import a to z 0 to 9 underscore. This is a little bit non-scientific. And then cut dash d colon f2, and then sort dash u, and then awk print $2 sort dash u. Okay, so these are all of the. This is not right. Oh, I need caret. Okay, and then I can do cut dash d colon f2 sort dash u. Okay, so these are all the modules that I import. From these, you can filter down to which ones are third party and not. So like this is first party, standardlib, 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 standardlib. These are third party, standardlib, standardlib, third party, standardlib, standardlib. Oh, I can do the other thing. And $2. $2. So you can use some code like try this install. No. Refactor imports. Refactor imports dot. What am I doing? sp.refactor imports dot classify. And then you can pass in a module here. So let's say we put in pyjokes, for instance, and it'll say that's third party. Well, I guess we can just xargs replace dash let's see Python 3-c from asp.refactor imports dot classify import classify import print shit. I forgot a semicolon. And I forgot a parenthesis. Yeah, there we go. Then you do grab third party. And now you have a list of all the modules that are dependent on, or the module names. And then from that, you can look at VM libs site packages star top level. And that'll tell you what modules are provided by those. And then you can basically match this up against that list there. That's how I've done it before. That's how we do it at work. It works pretty well. What if the dependency uses it as a transitive dependency, or uses it as dependencies and your files have no use? We pin transient. So what I would recommend doing is having a minimal requirements and then freeze that into your pinned dependencies. So this tracks what your minimal dependencies are, and you just freeze everything. That way you only manage the dependencies in your minimal file, and then if you eliminate something from a minimal, it and whatever it's not depending on anymore get eliminated from the other thing. But yeah. Are you in subnet 255.255.255.0? Yeah. You leaked your physical address? Does anyone use v6? No. Now we know internal IPs. We don't have to use nmap and trigger the network intrusion detection. Time to root some boxes. Yeah, good luck. Paste that here. This? Sure, I will paste this. Now, what this won't capture is sometimes things will have dependencies that you install for plugins. Like plugins won't show up here, command line tools won't show up here, but this gets most of the stuff. Marco Ogalicia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Witchcraft burn the witch. Gekbiel says, super late here. I have to bid you all farewell. Well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you again for the raid. I'll see you around. Tyrion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or use poetry. Yeah, poetry would work too. Raisin, good to see you again. Juicebox Hero says, hacker names in movies always sound so cool. In real life, it's extra stupid shit like Vape Juice Jordan or Anthony Writes Code. You're fucking Juicebox Hero. How is that a cool name? Oh, look at that branch. What are these? They're like an interesting maple leaf. Not familiar with this flavor of maple, but look at Pseudo. Look at that pupper. IRL, it's name plus sec. This ROM says, can you explain GitHub easy? For me, a total breadhead. What is a breadhead? Oh, it's an oak leaf. Oh. Can you explain GitHub for you? It is a place where you put code and other people can put code. That's the TLDR for GitHub. That's not my hacker name. My hacker name is iknowkungfu.js. Oh, imagine having .js on your hacker name. How cringe is that? It's a hub for Git repos. This flavor, how many maple leaves do you normally eat? Gareth Damon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay. So we have a thing now. How do I actually use this thing is the better question. Uh-oh. Was that a mistake? Oh, brew list worked. My hacker name is Backdoor Penetration Tester. Huh. Lauren says, what shows are you watching these days? I don't have any TV. I technically have HBO, but I don't use it. I don't have Netflix. I mostly just watch YouTube. And most of the YouTube content that I watch is, let's see, what have I been watching recently? I watch the Yogscast TTT videos. I watch most of what Ludwig puts out. That's been a recent kick for me. What else do I watch? A few Pokemon things. I watch whatever Molant puts out. I think that's about it. Oh, I guess I watch what's his name? Mark Rober when he puts stuff out. But yeah, I mostly just watch YouTube. Sometimes I'll watch some Twitch. But yeah. Orlin, you just have the butt of Noodle? Nice. Nice. My hacker name is Cleaver. Interesting. Okay, so I think if I do brew install oniguruma, that'll install the regex library and then I'll be able to test this. I think. I hope. We'll see. Updating homebrew. Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake, chat. I've made a terrible mistake. I think that's why I have this file called brewlist chilling out next to this. So that when I break my brew, I have an easy way to start over. But this lag has me concerned. Nix, by the way? Oh, fuck Nix. I hate Nix. It has the same problems as Brew, except it's slightly more reproducible. But also this computer is hella slow, so it doesn't really surprise me. 192.168.1.70. Uh-oh. Did I just get disconnected? What? What happened here? Yeah, it changed its IP address on me. Oh wait. This is my IP. Oh, I'm dumb. This is supposed to be 78. People in chat's probably screaming at me. You should use 78. Oh yeah, Marsha got me. How many times have you had to burn your brew install down? I pretty much any time I touch this, which is like once a year. We need his YouTube channel name. anthonywritescode. It's the same as this one. Or follow the second channel for Twitch VODs. Someone hacking you right now? Yeah, right. Brew's pretty slow. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Command line tools is taking 5% CPU. It's fairly idle. It must be stuck in IO. It's probably doing a get pull. That'd be my guess. Build CPython 3.10 under Raspberry Pi Zero. That was hell slow. Oh man, that would be so slow. Is someone hacking you right now? Yeah, right. Daniel says, "Are you telling me that your Ludwig YouTube watching is why I keep getting it suggested?" Oops. It might be. Although I don't watch it on the same channel as I don't watch it on my YouTube account, my YouTube channel account. So I don't know why I would get recommended from that. Russ says, how can we trace a memory leak with Python? I tried the memory profile library, but I'm struggling to find the problem. It's an application that runs a blocking queue of tasks using AP scheduler, and there's a slow leak like 1 meg per run, or 0.1 meg per run. After a while, it becomes hundreds of megs and gigs after that. I thought the Python would garbage collect at some point. Do you have any pointers on how I can find the trouble? Memory profiling in Python is pretty hard. If it's a pure Python thing, you can usually find it easier by just using the GC utilities. But finding like native library leaks is really hard, really difficult. It's hard for me to give you advice without being at the system to look at it, though, so I don't really know. Oh, we actually installed it? Okay, cool. Oh. What is it mad about? The default shell is this. No, thank you. All right, so better. Is this going to work? Doing something. Wow, we actually got a wheel built. Ugh, that's not what I wanted. L to D equivalent on Mac. It's almost like I've Googled this a whole fucking bunch of times. Oh, it's capital L. I was so close. Okay, this is linking user local opt, which is bad. So let us try. Let's make sure this thing got released first. 5 days ago. Fuck. Damn it. Well, we can install for master. Or main, or whatever it's called. What is your default branch called? Master pip install get plus Matthew Brett. Delocate. What? Why did it? Okay. Okay, so in theory, I can run delocate wheel on this. And I guess it just does it in place. And then it redid this, so that's good. And O-tool dash capital L. Yes, it fucking works. Look, so I can get rid of my fork finally. But they haven't made a release yet. Oh. But it works. It works, it works, it works. Ba-ba-bum. Can confirm this works. Thanks again for picking up this patch. I can finally kill my fork. You 98% monk S, yeah, exactly. Did you know that humans only use 10% of their brain? Similar computers only use 10% of their CPUs? I don't think that's true. It's been proved that that stat was made up and is false. It's pronounced Zoosh. Smack my bongo. Nice. Using less than 500% of CPU is a waste of power? System and task manager, CPU 100%, RAM 85%. I'm only watching stream in Firefox. Uh-oh. Only I had 58 free gigs of RAM. I think I probably don't have 58 free. Let's predict. I probably have 48 free. 49. I was very close. But yeah, I got a lot of RAM. Okay, cool. Well, this works, so that's good. Remove oniguru ma. We don't need it anymore. Nice. I prefer to use 24,000% of my server CPU. Yeah, if you have 24 cores, that's what you should be aiming for. You'd be aiming to melt the machine as much as possible, especially if they're cloud machines, because if you melt them, you don't have to pay for them. Amazon pays for them. So the problem is they haven't made a release yet, so I have to wait for a release, unfortunately. This email is going to sit in my inbox a little bit longer. E101 wrong line detected. I reproduce this, but I disagree with you. Is their link dead? This is another one of these people that uses tabs and is like, support my tabs for me, and it's like, no. Nobody has time for that. Both have Y and Z. Virtual VF. Whoops. Mostly line 10 is wrong, but actually the lines are 2, 3, 5, and 6. No, that's not how this works. Oh, this was changed in Flick 8. So I guess we try Flick 8 instead. This is a personal machine. You can connect to it at 192.168.2.2. Nice. Nice. Wrong move, sending a payload now. Nice. I'm up to 2 by 8 when I get a new rig. 16 gigs of RAM. I had 16 gigs of RAM in 2010. I feel like 16 is really underpowered. Although my laptop only has 16. Syntax error. This has a fucking print in it. And not only is this Python 2 code, but it's yeah. Oh man. Write a tab here. No expand tabs. It's a tab. This feels right to me. I feel like it should still check indentation inside triple quoted strings. I think this is right. Okay. You have 8 gigs RAM now? Oh no. I don't know how you would do 8 gigs RAM. I guess if you run Linux, it's not a huge deal. Why do I now want a language that uses tabs and spaces before a word to indicate different behavior? That sounds like some psychopathic wanting there. That sounds nuts. Is this issue from 2016? Yeah. The problem with this project is it moves very, very slowly. I'm one of the maintainers, but one, the code is fucking gnarly. And anytime anything changes in here, people get pissed. So it's like really hard to change anything. And like, I mean, just look at this. This is kind of what the code's like. And it's just kind of difficult to fix stuff. I wrote this line. At least it looks like code that I would write. Unlike this, which I would definitely never write. But yeah, the code's kind of gnarly. There's a fuck ton of edge cases, and just like everything is slightly it tries to do too many things. And so it's really hard to add code to this or fix things or change how they work without either pissing people off, breaking a bunch of stuff, or just introducing a bunch of weird edge cases. But it still provides value, so it lives on. So it's really slow. Because each of these functions gets called like millions of times for linting a significantly large file, and function calls in Python are slow. I want to rewrite it, but I don't really have the free time to do that. Tony Tech YT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You have Windows 10 on the slowing dying PC. I'm surprised Windows 10 can boot with 8 gigs of RAM. Lamoldi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so it's not a fun project to contribute to. And it feels like every time I've contributed to it, I've broken some weird edge case. And the other thing that sucks is everything is 2-person sign off. So it's really hard to change things here. Oh. What will you change if you rewrite it? Well, I'm probably not going to rewrite it, but if I had infinite time and the will to do it, I would probably change it to not be function based. Or I would change it to be function based, but it would be like per line instead of per token or something like that. I would probably get rid of most of the regular expressions and do it with the tokenization instead. Coding in ABAP is whitespace sensitive. Assigns the variable x to the substring of variable a, starting from b with the length defined in C. That's fucking stupid. That's fucked. Fuck this language. That's terrible. Whoever came up with this should not be writing programming language. Hey, what's up, DV Music? Hello, hello. Things are going well. Things are going well. We just booted up my Mac to test something out, and it worked. So that's good. We were looking at PyCode style stuff. I got done with that. Dave Verger says, curious, what are your all's marriage requirements like at work? We have a 2, sometimes 3 approval requirement. Oh, that sucks. I feel bad for you. Ours is 1 approval if you satisfy all of the owner's requirements and the calibrated reviewer requirement, which I think is stupid. It was added for a dumb reason. Oh, well, Google does it, so we'll do it too. So at least, at the very least, you could get one person to sign off on something. At the most, you need like, number of owners plus one sign off plus calibrated sign off, which can sometimes be like 20 people to sign off. Usually at those cases, I try and split the PR up. But our code review, our code approval process, I think, could be way better. The other problem is most of the way that this got like a weird, I'm pretty sure it's a phishing email or phishing text message. It says, "Thank you for your payment. Please accept our special rebate." This is totally a rebate scam. Yep, the website doesn't serve over HTTPS. Yeah, this is the... I'm not falling for that one though, at least. Okay, cool. Anyway. How would you tokenize the string using the tokenizer? There's a Python built-in tokenizer. Call them on stream? No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, the next thing that I wanted to look at is pyupgrade, which we are going to, at the very least, merge one PR, which is not this. Oh, we can merge this one now. Which is to merge this one, which is just a revert, just removing functionality because it makes things worse. But I also wanted to take at least one of these and finish them. One of these ones. Which means I should probably take this one and finish it. Right? Nurum says 2 a.m. time to head to bed. Continue lurking. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, so we're gonna try and we're gonna try and fix this. Which I wasn't happy with how this person fixed it, I think. If I recall correctly. Yeah, they wrote a whole fuck ton of code for this, which is like, nah, brah. NTY. Yeah, they like doubled this and then undoubled them, which is this is a lossy replacement, so it doesn't even work. But nice regex. Probably steal this. Actually, I think I wrote this. I think I wrote this regex. Ends unnamed Unicode. What? But we're gonna link this regular expression. Oh no, you're all heading out now. Well, thank you for stopping by, useless pony. Nice regex. The creator is obviously a smart and sexy beast. Oh yeah, I wrote that. Yeah. That's some fancy algorithm tokenization? No, there's a tokenizer built into Python, so no need to reinvent the wheel there. Hey, what's up, iSatisfied? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Okay, so I think the way this will work... Oh, this might be hard. Do you already exist? Let's reclaim. Named escapes Name escapes. I think only in the F string rewrite. Oh wait, it's in the percent format too. I think there's to do. Handle these. Theory. Go. Where's the actual replacement test? Here. And those are the ones that I have not done yet. Okay, so this should become curly curly. Like so. And this should become it's like, why did I put an F there? Oh god. Foo equals 1. Yeah. What do you call a parrot that says squawk? Pieces of 9, pieces of 9. A parrotier. Oh, a 9's joke. I didn't think that would be in that data set. Surprising. Oh, we got a parenthesis error here. Parentheses are fine. They're just ugly. Okay. Should have 2 failing tests. We do. We should actually get more failing tests if we do this one. To do this works by accident. Okay. Named escape sequence. I don't think this works though. Okay. That's another one. Blue Spur says, what is the best way to learn regex? I have a tutorial about regular expressions if you want to learn them. Regex crosswords? Yeah, regex crosswords are great too. Is there a new one? Has anyone generated a new one? I would love to do a new one. I feel like we did all these before. This one looks way more, this one's different, I think. This one different than the other one that we did? feel like this one's different. Looks smaller? Yeah. Should we do this instead of working on this code? Alright, let's see if there's anything that we can solve first. Okay, so there's some white space character here. I assume they don't have tabs, so I think this is just a space. Is black solved, or I think black is solved. Oh, it's 3 white spaces. How do we ever match a space here? Or does this... what? How? How could this ever match? None of this is a space. I don't think this is right. Wait, what? Confuse. Because backslash capital W is word character. Right? Oh no, he's doing this again. I think this one's slightly more complicated than the other one that we did. Any other easy things to start with? This is backslash W as well. But I don't see how these match unless they don't match the whole thing. Yeah, because I don't see how this possibly matches here. Because it would have to be this character set. Unless these don't match and this is exactly one character and then these are undefined. But I thought they had to match everything. This could be 1 to 3 original expressions there. Or white spaces. This is an escaped dot that's optional. Well, that's not nice. Why would they do that? 2 of RUN. Oh, brother. These are actually kind of funny the way they've put this, though. Oh, it is backslash W. Oh, I'm thinking backslash S. Yeah. Why am I'm thinking of backslash S. Backslash little w is a word character. This is a non-word character. So because this has to start with a word character, this is never matched. So it is either an O or an R. Well, that's optional also. And since none of these start with an O or an R, it has to be one of these, which could match K or A or V. So we know nothing about this space here. Other than it could be K, A, or V. We know these are not matched. We can't even put placeholders. So that means this has to match not the periods. This can't be a period. That's all we know about this. Or U or N. It could be R or N. You know, it can't be U. This is maybe a dot, which could match that, or it could match R, E, or G. So it's either dot, R, and E. So we know nothing about this bottom row. Yay. It's Teets says, I'm learning C++ right now and I feel stupid because I can't think critically about these things right now. I want to quit. Well, quitting would be how you definitely don't learn it. So what are you stuck on, It's Teets? Okay, so if we look at this one, it can be another or anything from here. The second character could either be V or K. V or K does not overlap this. So if it's V or K, then this is not there. If it's A, then we have to match a non-word character, so we would have to be a space here. If this is A, this is a space. If it's not A, then this is a K. So this is either a space or a K. We don't know anything more than that. Then after that, beep boo. That's pretty good. I like that. C++ hard? I mean, it's tricky. Not the easiest first language. This has to start with an O or an H, which overlaps here, so that doesn't help much. This has to start with book, which overlaps B or O. It can't be K or space. So we know not K or space here. I don't know much about that route either. I feel like this is one of the ones where I should probably open it up in Paint and play around with it there. It's the language only its mom could love. What's the easiest? I mean, there's lots of things that be considered easiest. Okay, so this has to start with a non-word character. So that means this has to be a single quote. Or this curly quote. I guess it's just a single quote. Oh, optional. Yeah, no, it still has to be because a non-word character. It means this is consumed. Either a repeated non-word character or it's this. And since this cannot be, this has to be bit, so this can't be a non-word character. It could be T, it could be a T here. We consume nothing here. Or wait, yeah, that's all it can be. Because this has to be bit. So this can't be. So this has to be a T. That's annoying. And then bitter plus, which can only match this T? Yeah. Which is matched 3 to 5 times. I think that can be any of these characters 3 to 5 times, so that doesn't help us too much. Hey, what's up, Mercurial Logo? Hello, hello. Noob, question alert. I learned C++ basics like loops, object-oriented programmer, pointers. Those are basics? And I have no idea how to start coding like a god focused in cybersecurity. Well, I would not suggest focusing on cybersecurity, personally. But this could either be the or something else. We don't actually know what these two characters. What do you want to learn? What do you want to work on? What are you interested in? So OR question mark. This is AN question mark followed by a word character. So the word character could match this. Don't know too much there. This has to come from this range here. This is a literal backslash, right? So the only overlap of I-O-N in here is I and N. Damn, there's 2 overlaps. Hold on a sec. I forget how repeats work. Oh yeah, no, I remember how repeats work. Never mind, we don't have to cheat. Okay, B0S or white space only overlaps this B. This has to be a B. Yes. Cool. What about this? Honey pots. Only overlaps the S. This. 3 to 5. We don't know whether this is waft or Winnie. But waft or Winnie only overlaps the space character. Why does this turn black with a space? I don't like that. Well, I guess it's to let you know that there's something in there. Use Vim, it'll at least feel like you're playing a video game. Silly buttons. That's some silly advice right there. I want to learn Solidity, but I'm starting out with C++ to think like a programmer. What is Solidity? Is that a game dev language? Kirill says, I'm currently a junior pen tester and I want to grow in these areas. I see. I'd love to be a blockchain dev. Oh no. Gross. Gross. Okay, so we know that this is at least 4. Maybe 5. Okay. But we have figured out those. This has to be an I or an N. Which does not narrow it down much. Okay, what about this one? So we know we got B at the end. Means this has to be an E. E. Is that a forward slash or backslash? It is a backslash. Some non-word character. Oh. Which means it has to be a space. Okay, so this consumed all 5 here. So this has to be Winnie. So it cannot be E, I, or N. That means this has to be a W. Okay, this is going well. You have your Sec Plus cert? No. Levy says it's ETH smart contract. Oh no. Let's see the words. Crypto is gross. Is TH or E? It can't be a T because it would have to start with one of these characters. So this must be an E. 1 to 3. So this can either be TH or E. So it can't be T. It could be an E, or it could be W, I-N. It can't be I-N. It could be a G. Yeah. Or it can be a non-word character. Oh wait, no, we know it has to be a W because of it. How did we get this? Oh, from this. Okay, so this is either a W or a G. Or an E. Oh, it has to be a G. Be an O. We got a full row! In theory. Hey, what's up, Pari? Hello, hello. Yeah, we're doing a regex puzzle. We're doing a regex puzzle. Elamasi says, you know, there's like an online for regex. You just put in what you wanted to find. Yeah, this is a puzzle. This is a game. It's fun. We're playing a game. Oh, I hate that these are upside down. The word character, that doesn't help us much. Must be joke. Help us there. Well, we do match a non-word character here. Some number of non-word characters. Okay, so we know that this matches 3 word characters. So these are 3 word characters because of this space. Oh, this could be a space. Can this be a space from this direction? Yeah, because it could be any character. Here. I feel like they just copped out and used dots here. This is interesting because it has back references though. 5. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess this is a repeat. Whatever this character is in both these slots. There's a lot of warnings on the Solidity docs homepage. The best one is warning: as humans write software, it can have bugs. Yeah. Ain't that some shit? So this is a non-word character, which would have to be a backslash, given this here. That means this can only come from joke, but we all know it's a word character. So this has to be backslash with. This starts with a non-word character as well, so this also has to have backslash. And this starts with an optional period. So it's not a period, so it has to start with reg. But that's not possible. We fucked up somewhere. Oh wait, there's a 1 here. That's a 1, not a I. Are numerals a non-word character? Have I fucked this up? Backslash W. Concern? Yeah, because this is escaped period optional. But that can't match this up here. I don't see how that square is possible. Yeah, that square is impossible. I think this is broken. Unless I'm losing my mind. Does that make sense to you guys? So down here we have backslash dot, question mark, and then reg with 4. And this up here is backslash wit. Oh wait, is that backslash w in a character class? Oh, that's backslash w in a character class, which I think just extends the character class. Yeah, that just extends the character class. Okay, so we don't actually know these. These are not. Okay, so this is any non-word characters or the number 1 or th. Which means we actually don't know much about these other than they are some non-word character. But we know the only overlap here is any non-word character, which would be a period. Period's a non-word character. This has to be a period. Okay, so we know that one then. Which also matches this over here, so that's good. Yeah, I fucked up the backslash w in a character class. Did we screw that up anywhere else? No, we got this one up here. How do we know this was a space? Did I just assume? Oh no, because this is the only space. Okay, yeah, that's. Book. Oh, music is stopped. I feel like this one's going faster than the last one we did. Okay. R or U or N? So this can be R or N. Gonna be from this direction. It can only be R. This has to be an R. Because this string here has to end in an R because of this plus. Cool. This one, we have to start with a word character, so it's not a period. That doesn't help us much. And this one, if we figure out this character here, we get a lot. Let's see what this character can be. Any word character from that direction or any of these from that direction. Oh wait, this is a G, so this has to be an N. Look! That means this is an N, and this is an N. Cool, cool, cool. We're making progress, making progress. These two characters are the same as well, so if we figure these out, that helps. This one is some non-word character, which could only match the space from over here. This has to be a space. Which means this is a space. We don't know what that character is. Wrong cell. One, two. I mean wrong cell. I think this is right. This is \1. This is \2, which is a space. This is non-word character. This is \2, \1, \5. This is right. \w is the one below. This is any character, any character. Oh, right. Oh, no, but it has to be a \w from over here. It has to be a non-word character from over here. 1 to 3. Oh, wait, it could be in this box. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. This is the non-word character from here that I was thinking of. Yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true. Okay, let's take a look at some of these. Yeah, that would have been pretty unlikely if this went all the way over here before consuming this. It's possible, but okay, that doesn't tell us much there. Okay. This cannot start with a non-word character. It cannot start with O. And it cannot start with R. So we already know this is eliminated. So it can only be K or A or a V. It can be any of these. Okay. But we know it has to be one of those. What do we get from over here? This has to end in perspective, which does not have a K. Does not have a K. Does it have an A? It does not have an A. It has a V though. So this has to be a V. Means this has to be a K. Which means we did not match any of this. So and this has to be all of those. Cool, cool, cool. The K means this has to be an S. Okay, we're making progress, making progress. This is any character at the beginning, and then those characters at the end. And this is any non-word character from that direction. This is any character from this position in the middle, wherever that position is. So that doesn't help us either. Okay, so we can't figure that one out yet. But then we know this is beep boop. So O or H can be either of those. So we don't know whether it's O or H from that direction. From here it could be O, or it could be \2 is any word character or an empty string. So it could be O or H from there. So we don't know this. Erasmus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Let's try. Hello? Oh no, we've glitched it out. Oh god, what have I done? No! Chad, I fucked it. I fucked it. What have I done? Wee. Just refresh the page. Progress is saved. Alright, I'm trusting you on this. Okay. That was pretty funny though. Okay, so we know that didn't match. This is let's look at this one first. Okay, books. So a non-word character is that, okay. Right. We know there's exactly one of those. Then we know we're in this bitter region. So this is either an H. Oh, this could be TH or AN. But it can't be N and it can't be H because of this. So we know this is not matched. So this has to be bitter. The overlap of book and white space character is only a B. This has to be a B. Stop it. Okay, so this has to be bitter. Which could either be an I or a T. What about from this direction? It can only be a T. Let's be a T. I wish it lit these up like the other one that we did was. The other one was way better. It like lit them up when they were done or satisfied. Because I'm pretty sure we're just gonna have to click validate at the end and be like, well, hope we didn't fuck it. So this is non-word character, and then non-word characters at the end. Also non-word character. Alright, start looking at these again. A or N? Could only be N? Oh, but it's optional. Or a word character. Okay, that narrows it down not at all. What about from this direction? It has to be part of conspiracy. Conspiracy. Which does not, it does overlap OR. Oh, it could be any of those. Okay, so that doesn't help us. This one we know has to be part of honeypots because this did not match the first character. Second character here could be the word character. Oh god, there's so many optionals in this. It could be fib. Fib doesn't overlap here. Could be any word character though, so that doesn't help us. Second to last character here. Has to be a single quote friendship. Friendhip. There's no S in there. So it can't be an S. Can't be a T. Can't be an O. Could be a P. Can't be a Y. Could be an E. So we have E or P. We already know it's not an O. It could be N. N-E-P. H-N-E-P. That doesn't narrow it down. Doesn't narrow it down at all. Okay, that's not helpful. Don't we know by length that the entire row, second or from the left, all optionals have to be filled out? Which one? This one? Do we know that? Oh, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6 characters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we do know it has to all be filled out. Yes, we do know that. Do indeed. Is this a back reference or is this the literal \2? Is a question. Oh wait, \2. Are there two groups in here? Only one group. So it must be an invalid back reference. No, but that doesn't match either. It's the literal character \2. It's not a back reference. It's unprintable character \2. Unless it's in some other flavor that I don't know. Okay, so we know all the optionals have to be filled out, so this has to be an N. Does that tell us anything about here? No. Which means this is any word character. This is FIB, which only overlaps the F. This be an F. This is back reference 2, which we don't know. This is EO or NS. Since this ends in O, this has to be an O, this has to be an E. That means this optional is not used. So this has to be Zen all the way to the end. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's try and solve this one first. Since we got the O here, this can either be P or H. And we don't know there. Don't know here. Fuck. Okay, well, that doesn't help. Zen. Zen. Could also be an O. This be an O. Oh yeah, because there's a single character O. Yep, that's true. I need to fill up my water. I'm gonna fill up my water. I will be right back. Or regex. Don't know those. We know this is a non-word character. And we know it's a dot from the other side, so that doesn't help us. From here, it could only match the dot. That means this has to be A, N, or D. Means this is an N. So annoying. Wait. How the fuck? How do we know that was A, N, or D? We didn't know that. Why do we know that? Because this can take at most 4 spots. Oh, because of the dot. We know the dot has to match a non-character. Wait. Where was I? Where is this? This has to be a non-word character. Okay, so this has to be whatever this dot is. Yeah. So, yeah, okay, I had that right. When are you gonna play Battle Snacks? I don't know. I feel like I have to understand how the game works first before I just get trounced by you on stream now. Because that doesn't sound the most fun. You know? I feel like this row is easy to solve because we know these are all Z, E, or N. Maybe we should do those. We have a quad repeat of this. You don't think that's an N? It has to be Zen. And the only place that a white space character could show up from this row is this, or this has to be a non-word character. The only non-word character here is the dot. You have to determine the first two of that column. Like from this, we have 3 word characters, then we have a non-word character. This is a non-word character. Oh, but then this doesn't match at all. That makes me think I have some other mistake. Because this has to be a non-word character. And this is the only thing that matches a non-word character here. Oh, unless it's part of this. Yeah, it could be part of this. This could be short at the beginning. Yeah. That's true. That is true. Okay. We don't know that character then. This has to be Zen. Optional period that gets matched. REG, that's 4, so this has to be an E. Cool. What about from this one? Non-word character, anywhere from 1 to 3. Then all of these. Does Zen overlap this at all? Z does not, E does, N does. So this is E or N. This direction. I have a space, so we must have. Oh, E non-word character. Oh, this could still be E. Can't be Z. And it can't be N, so this has to be an E. And this one, the any character in here. This direction, we have 1 to 3, so it can't be a non-word character. So it's a word character. Be part of this, so it can be N or E. We don't know this one. This one, any word character from that direction. Can't be O. Or G. E-H-E, so this would be an E. Okay, so I think that's all we know from that. This has to be E-H-E or a non-word character. Which matches this, which is not helpful. Okay, feel good about that row. So the F was... So these two characters are the same, whatever they are. Oh, it'd be H-I, T-H-I space, or S, or I, or N, or E, or... If we had 3 of these, it would fill up the thing at the max. ER space would be annoying here. That would take up 3 of these characters. This one is... No, those. This has to be a T or an O. Doesn't narrow it down from there. What about T? Okay. And then we have theory. I think this is a literal dot, right? Only matches a period. This matches a backslash or a dot. Or it's some other regex flavor where it's different. We still don't know this character. Oh, it's a non-word character. This has non-word characters at the end. Both of these are non-word characters. This has to be either I or E from this part here. Which... same as unknown character here. Which means this has to be an E. Oh wait, we don't know that this is a non-word character. Well, we know this is a non-word character. This could be a non-word character in two different ways. Well, actually, if this is a non-word character, we know this is a non-word character, and this has to be. So. Oh wait, no, could it be SE? Could be. Okay, we don't know this then. Oh. Let's try this here. We know that we have gotten past this group here, so it has to be part of these. So can it be an I? It can be an I. Can it be an O? It cannot be an O. Be an N. So it can be I or N. Twice. So if it's an I, then it's I, which cannot be because of honeypots. So this has to be an N, which means this has to be an S. That's repeated twice. This can be I, O, N, or S again. We know this has to be part of waft. Could still be an I? How can this be an I? Oh, because we have an I here. Shit. Well, we know... Huh. You're right. I did not see the I in binge. I don't think we can actually solve that, except we know history. A literal question mark. The history and binge, they overlap with... Oh, actually, we know it can't be an N. And this can't be an O, so this has to be an I. Uh-huh. We have changed it. Has to be an I from this down here. It's here. Okay. Oh, that word character at the beginning here. We know it's an O or an S though. Right? Means it has to be an O because of this. This repeat has to happen at least once because it can't overlap with any of these. This has to be an O. Which makes this an H. Which matches up with our PHE there. Okay. Cool. Means this is only one non-word character here before we get to H, which is part of conspiracy. So these are all conspiracy. Which Zen has E and N. Don't know that one yet. Don't know much about that either. This is part of honeypots, which is O or N, so we have a bunch of choices there as well. Okay, and we don't know O or N from up here either. Okay, so that doesn't narrow anything down there. Any character, and then at the end it's the same character. We know it's a non-word character. So some non-word character. We know it's an unknown non-word character. Okay, so we've already established that bit. This is another non-word character, which has to be a space. That's a space. This can be 1 to 3 of those non-word characters. Can this be a non-word character? Could be. Actually, I think we were pretty sure this is a non-word character, but I think it could also be an E. Yeah, we weren't positive. So this has to be R, E, or G. It has to be a G. Or E or G here. It has to be an E. It has to be an E. R, E, or G here. Don't know too much about this other than some character. Then we have at least one character. And we have some character. Okay, so this only must repeat one. Oh, this has to be an R. That has to be an R. So that's after this is reported. Then we have V or white space, which must be white space. Cannot be a V from this. Sweet, so we have this one all solved. Oh wait, does that mean we have this one solved now? This has to be an E? There's a lot of E's here. I'm concerned. Because this had to be \2, which was this character. This is a non-word character. Knowledge says easy. Well, we're gonna click check and it's gonna be like, you're all wrong, and then I'm gonna be sad. Okay, what about this one? Whatever this non-word character is. Okay, so we don't know that one. Because it's whatever this non-word character is from these. Okay, so these 3 characters are all the same. We can figure out any of those, we get those ones. Word crack there, or voice crack. Fucked. Down. This could be any word character there, but from this direction. Any of these word characters. Doesn't have this. Unless kingdom has low overlap. A word character? Okay, can it be a K? Nope. Can it be an I? Yes. Can it be an N? Perspective. Nope. G. Nope. D. O. M. So this has to be an I. Pokemon Lover says, yo, Anthony, are you excited for Pokemon? I mean, when am I not excited for Pokemon? Which Pokemon are you talking about, Pokemon Lovers? The new games that are coming out? Not super excited about them, but I think they could be cool. The Diamond and Pearl remakes, I think they're gonna be kind of disappointing. I'm ready to be disappointed with those games. RCS might be cool. I don't know that I'm gonna have time to play it, is the thing, unfortunately. But yeah. Okay, so this is a non-word character. So whatever this non-word character. Oh man, we just have a bunch of like gross non-word characters left over. Ah. And we have that same non-word character here. And here. And here. So these characters are all the same. Which is amazing. Okay. About this character. Brother. Which has to be I or N. Uh-oh. That doesn't match up. Oh, it doesn't have to be I or N. Oh, the I or N has to be here. Right, okay. This has to be I or N. This has to be I, B, or E. Which I think can only be B. RuarQ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh no, it's doing it again, chat. Stupid buggy thing. You got it, D-Dells? Nice, nice, nice. Run. T-O. Oh, how is this a B? That can't be a B. Yeah, I'm doing fairly well. This can't be a B unless this is buggy. Shit. Well, that's not good, because I thought it had to be a B. How did I fuck that up? Oh, it means something else is probably wrong, too. Let's ignore it. Okay. We know the non-word character was not there, so this is honeypots. Any word character from that direction. And honeypots had H and E as overlap there, so we don't know that. The flip text got me on this one. Uh-oh. I feel like I've been struggling with that as well. So this is I, O, or N here. This is O or N from there. And O or N from here as well. That's O or N. Which means this is sand. Which only overlaps with waft. This has been. Which means this is any character. And Sia. E. And then \2 repeated. So the second group was this. So this has to be space. And this has to be space. And then this has to be space. Okay. Doesn't this have to be space also? Yeah. Okay. Unless you just lost your rattlesnake. What does that mean? It's a rattlesnake. Onward character and then conspiracy. 3 non-word characters, and then friend. Yep. Your battle snake. Yeah, I figured. Okay, this has to be THI space, which is this word character. So this word character has to be TH or I. This has to be TH or I. This has to be TH. You know, these are T or H. Hard Ops, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I fucked it up again. It's whenever you click off. The I in conspiracy is a 1. This one? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we know this is one character. This is I or O. Oh. Nice hint. Nice hint. That's, you know. Jojo Sedaris, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I should have stuck to coding. This has killed my viewer count. I don't care. I want to get it done. It's fun. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's whenever I click off. In order to save your progress, you have to log in or refresh. Jalba, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm not going to click off this time. Okay, this can't be this repeated, so this has to be perspective. These last few are tricky. So this has to be brother. Or theory. TH and O overlap. THOR overlap. I think this has to be an R somehow. Yeah, I think this has to be an R. Which is the only thing that works for theory, brother, and scribble. Yeah, I had a B there earlier, so that's corrected at least. Don't know where this starts and ends. At the very least, these two have to come from here. You can just watch your VOD? Yeah. That is an option. It does not sound like a fun option. Okay, so this has to come from conspiracy. This can either be... This cannot be a space. Can't come from this. It has to be either G, I, or S. It can be S, it cannot be G, so this must be an S. The two blanks on the top left-hand side. Two blanks, these two are the same? Oh yeah, because they're word character. Yeah, so these have to be EN, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, this has to be EN, so this can't be EN. Wait, I think I've misremembered somehow. Geist! Cheap buddy. Thank you for the follow. No. Thank you for the resub at 4 months. My brain's regexed. I managed to click off without fucking it up. Nice, nice. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. It is good to see you again. Yeah. So this has to be non-word character, and we thought it had to be E or N, but I don't think that's possible, given this. I think it has to be TH or I. which means it has to be T or H there. Yeah, it has to be TH. That's what it is. These are TH. Which from friend hip has to be an H. This has to be H. This has to be an H. And then we just have to figure out what goes here. It has to be S or I. Hey, what's up, DevTTY63? Hello, hello. S or I, which means it has to be an I. Alright, chat, moment of truth. What the fuck is this? I'm thinking the What the fuck happened here? Been thinking these are the wrong word of bees? So I have... Does that mean I got it right? Or oh yeah, check mark. I've been thinking these are the wrong sort of bees, but they like super fucked up their CSS. CSS is my passion! How did they fuck this up so bad? Why does this look so shit? How do we fix this for them? Solution care. Oh, it's not in a p tag. There's a form? I mean, the least we could do is background. Oh, it animated too. Z index. Big Z index. Order radius. Okay. Now we can at least read it. It's a little fucky, but you can't. It's all style tagged with terrible positioning. Yeah. Yeah. Gross. Hey, we got it though. Do we do more of them? Or what do you want to do, chat? What do you think I should do? We could do some of the easier ones. That only took like an hour. What does chat want? We'll let chat decide. Hey, what's up, recursive chat? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Oh, I know what Knowledge wants me to do. You built your first PC. Nice, nice. Oh, I love building computers. Building computers is such fun. So it has double nesting. Bun says fix the world. I think one of these is enough brain drain for me tonight. Yeah, I agree. Clinton Bond says Python stuff. Okay, we can do Python stuff. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, let us we have to do the F string test here as well. Which we have a to do for it. Named escape sequences. F string with an A. Okay. Should have failing test there as well. Perfect. Now we just need to fix stuff. Yeah. Oh, Juicebox Hero is streaming. Partially stream when I'm done. Dual channel didn't work at first. I had to return the motherboard. We tried everything, and I'm glad the store confirmed that it doesn't work also. Nice, nice. Well, at least you got it working and your refund. Is that what it sucked? I saw this tweet today. I saw this. Somebody sent this. Somebody else sent this to me, Tito. It's so true. Because yesterday was 90, and now it's 53. But it's so true. I like how this is Facebook image. So this is somebody took a screenshot of this from Twitter to post it on Facebook, and now it's being reposted. Coming full circle. Having Windows open is absolutely fantastic. Oh yeah, I should open my Windows. That sounds like a good idea. Graduated from laptop gaming to PC gaming. Nice, nice. That's a good step in the right direction. Oh yeah, this is the crazy one that we did. Or one of the one we did. This is a different one. Maybe this is the same one we did. Yeah, no, this is the same one we did. I remember this shitty thing. I think. Same one. Oh, this is a different one. Oh, maybe we didn't do that one. I don't know. We're not doing regex crosswords. Chat has spoken. All right. Okay. So right now we just skip if we see a \n. So I think what we need to do. The only thing missing now is a Windows product key. Oh, are you gonna pirate Windows? Wait, this might be harder than I thought. My original idea was to just split based on the parts and then join them back together and treat the \n escapes separately. G2A, I don't know what G2A is. What's G2A, Nalish? And to format. Just do it all in this function, don't we? Oh, here's where we do the replacing. I think just need to split. How do you split but keep the parts? Is that a thing? I feel like that's a thing, right? Next split. If capturing parens are used in the pattern, then the text of all groups in the pattern are also returned. Oh, we capture this instead? Uh-huh. How will we know? How do we know which parts are captured or not without doing a rematch? I really want a rematch. E-selling website. Usually selling dubiously acquired game keys. Oh, I see. I could transfer my digital license from my laptop but no dice. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Okay, an idea. Because we really only need to do we need to manage this replacing here. So string helpers. Surprised to have this speed up here. Do I still even have it in my paste buffer? I'm kind of concerned about my paste buffer. It's in my paste buffer. Oh, it's a different image. Okay, so I don't have it in my paste buffer. This is what I want. The highlighter is like, what are you doing? So we actually want to highlight this. Okay, so what this is matching is a negative look behind for a backslash, followed by an even number of backslashes, and then a literal backslash, followed by an N, followed by... Why is this 2 curly braces? That's not right. There should be 1 curly brace. Oh, except it's regex curly braces, so we have to escape them. I think that's why I was doubled. Hey, what's up, Color Marku? Hello, hello. And Prediction Machine, how's it going? Wait, why did it match that? Oh, this should be non-capturing. Why is this captured? This doesn't mean to be captured. Sick. That looks good. What is this craziness? This is to match. So in Python, you can do, in Python 3, you can do named escape sequences, which is \n followed by the name. So like snowman, I'll give you the Unicode snowman. Is it man levitating in business suit? Shit. Levitating man in business suit. This must have a combining character. Man in business suit levitating. It's close. Levitating. So you can use named sequences in Unicode character strings in source. And so we were trying to find these and get them out. Match. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. I think I need to do this in the other one as well. Oh, this was gonna be harder to do. What is this thing called? dot format? Oh, that might be rewritten in the token formatter. Might be in the old code. Yeah, right here. Which means shit. Which I think this gets used for the f-string stuff too, so also one thing at a time. Let's try not to do too many things at a time. Okay. Parts equals s dot split named Unicode. I don't know. Named Unicode re dot split s. If not named Unicode re dot full match part else part for part in parts. Think that works. I need to actually import it. Fuck. Oh, we didn't actually get rid of the shorthand. Why though? What? Oh, because we didn't get rid of it in both places? Sick. Okay, we got the first case working. Okay. So let's take a look at this first. Dino says this should be fun. That's the wrong file. I instinctively tried to cheat. That's awful. Is this not in here? I thought it was in here. I guess it's not. I guess it's in here. Oh god. You're just throwing everything in here. All right, we will stand, Keller Marku. Now I'm free from them, but I feel like I should do this. Okay. Just the visit call. Oh, here we go. F strings. Hey, what's up, Grandpa's iPad? Hello, hello. Okay, so here's where we skip. First call args. Okay, so that's where we get the parts. What? 2 F string. That's the argument stuff. Parse format. Okay, so as long as we fix parse format, it should be pretty easy. Yes. 52i says, OMG, huge thunderstorm here. Where are you right now? Radar, weather, radar. There's a flood watch here. Oh, are you in Toronto? That looks like the biggest thunderstorm at the moment. Holy shit. This is what passed through Michigan yesterday. Like we have a little bit more to go here. It's clear right now. I went for a run in this earlier today. Okay, so I just need to fix parse format, I guess. Really shouldn't be too. It's gonna be tricky. Wait, what did it say? It said area. Oh wait, what does that mean? Aerial. Of or relating to an area. Seems like a dumb word. Why would they do that? Other results are literally about flood watches and warnings. Yeah, why? This is a dumb word. That word should not exist. I love how there's just 2 ampersands at the end. What do you think these are from? Why are there ampersands there? Yeah, why would they do that? Okay, so parse format is the tricky thing that I have to do here. But that will fix it for both dot format and for F strings. Double ampersand is to indicate the weather radio is to stop audio playback. Interesting. Dan the Man Fighter says, would you try a dactyl keyboard if you sent me one? What is a dactyl keyboard? No. I cannot do it. I have tried them before. I am not good enough on a keyboard to use one. If you watch as I type. Oh god, that's because I'm standing. Oh my god. If you watch me type, I cheat. I only use these fingers. I even did the wrong thing. I'm supposed to be jumped because otherwise we don't get a D. Oh, we do get a D. Have you ever typed before? I can type 120 words per minute by cheating. So, yeah, I can type fast. You should find a keyboard that straps to your chest or over your shoulders. So I just sit here and I mean, I could probably do it with this keyboard. It's a terrible idea. But we're gonna do it. Oh, it'd have to be like this, wouldn't it? Oh god. Where do the keys even go? Hurt. Oh, I can't do it. It's so much brain think to do that. There's no fucking way that would work. Never mind. Do you have an explains video on your typing method? I don't. Just what I've been stuck with. Clue time? Oh no. Anthony fondling his nipples, I mean home keys. I think that's entirely why Marsha wanted me to do it. To be honest. I think you are not wrong, and that is entirely accurate. But alas. Is this a preview of your OnlyFans content? I mean, I haven't made any OnlyFans content yet, but you can see what happens. Please make one. I've always been curious. I don't know that I think that would be an embarrassing video, Grandpa's iPad. Hey, I suck at typing, but I go fast enough that it doesn't matter. Like, I think that's most of what the video would be. Like, here, zoom in on my fingers while I type words that I'm not very good at. Oh, are you talking about OnlyFans? I feel like I should probably be in a little bit better shape before I make an OnlyFans. Okay. So we already have a parse format function, which is good. The problem is right, we call it P. Problem is it thinks those are format specifiers, which is not helpful. Adam MC, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. I'll give you a shout out so that my viewers can check you out. For those of you joining, my name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source stuff. I maintain some things that you might have heard of, such as Flake 8, or PyTest, or Fox, or Precommit, or PyFlakes, or Dead Snakes, or a bunch of other stuff. Today we are working on pyupgrade. We are trying to make named Unicode escape sequences work properly. Currently they are skipped, but should be possible to make them work, so we're fiddling with that. But welcome to the stream. What were you working on, Adam MC? And the tracks, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. One of my former coworkers peck type with just pointer fingers. I mean, I could see that happening. That could be a potential way to type. Francisco Torres, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I actually think most of the reason why I only use these fingers while typing is I learned one-hand touch typing. Which obviously doesn't work on this keyboard. But on a standard keyboard, you can one-hand touch type. How did it work? It's been a while. I think you do DF and HJ, and then your pinky and pointer cover most of the keyboard, and then these are just the middle ones. And so, like, when I switched over to this, it's very similar. I have not one-hand touch typed in a while. I got pretty fast at it. It was mostly just for like the memes, but I think I was like 60 words per minute with one hand, which is kind of slow, but I mean, it's faster than average, but it's slow compared to my normal typing. If the project has pi in the name, there's a 70-30 chance Anthony maintains it. Yeah, that's fairly close. Okay, so I basically need to I need to split before, and then I need to know about it after, which sucks. Unparse parse this. Top. Oh shit. Oh, because this strips the curly braces out and unparses them. So if we have like, not only do we need to handle splitting it properly, we need to handle this properly. This is easy because we already did the code for that. But I don't know how the top part's gonna work. I mean, we can. Oh, it's gonna. I think we can build. We can basically call this function a bunch of times. We can split this initial string on named escape sequences, and then we can stitch them all together. And he gives up coding forever. Yeah, right. Well, I'm going to use the restroom though, so I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Let's see. So I think this functionality is actually the same as the other code, so I can make that a function. Which is this. Curly escape. So that. I think that's right. So, and Mr. Singh. Wait, what? Thank you for the resub at 2 months. On a 2-month streak would get you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. I guess that means everyone's subs is running out now. Wait, was this when I got all the gift subs last week? Or last year? Last month? I can dates. My brain's all over the place. Curly escape. S equals curly escape. That's that part, at least. And we can also do it in here. Curly escape. That's literally the only place we do that. Okay. So now we just need to make the rest of it work. Let's get rid of the... Oh, that's a different... Rid of this. Wait, how does it not work for the... Just look at the text. Of several failing. Okay, key or snowman, cool. Oh, that's why I was failing. So this is an F string trying to replace out snowman. Got it. And this, we're not handling this case. Know the number of positions. Okay. So also handles named escapes. So now we need to have this is actually very similar to an interview question that I used to ask. It's basically an accumulator. For part in parts. For this field format in not parse. Oh, then we have to stick the empty string in there. I guess if we get no ret, we can just do that at the end. In the standard lib, there's loss of information the type on the empty string. Well, this no longer supports Python 2, so I don't know why we're still doing this. Perhaps because... I don't think this is true anymore. Before we do this, MapPy might be mad, but it's no longer a tuple. Let's syntax. Switch the quote type, and that'll work. Not indexable. Let's test. Fragment 1 to unparsed has incompatible type. Yep, that is a lie. So I can get rid of that comment. Sweet. I think that comment is back from when pyupgrade supported Python 2. Unlike Mewtwo, we're gonna get reset dash dash soft. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I don't know how to read your name, but if you speak in chat, I can tell you more about, or I can thank you for your follow. Because hopefully you'll have an anglicized name in chat. Clitted Bond says, "Can you narrate what you are doing?" I think I'm doing that, right? We're trying. I mean, I can give you an overall explanation of what we're doing. That's what you mean. PyUpgrade is a tool that I wrote that takes syntax and turns it into newer syntax. It has a lot of different support. So like Python 2.6 dictionary literals can be turned into dictionary comprehensions, format specifiers, printf, whole bunch of different code rewrites. Basically, it's a big code rewriting tool. And one of the things that it doesn't do right now is handle specially named escape sequences. So in Python, you can do \N and then the name of a Unicode character, such as our friend the snowman, and this will turn into the actual snowman character. Some of pyupgrade's format rewrites treat curly braces, especially treat. How did that end up coming out of my mind? I think I merged create and treat, but also pronounced treat like it was. Anyway, I need to handle this specially so that it doesn't break format strings. So that's what we're trying to do right now, is handle that properly. Yeah. I forgot to do set today. Let me do that. Set today, working on my upgrade. Yeah. Okay. So my approach here is to split on the named Unicode escape and then build up our returned value here. Which I think that I'm gonna need logic. We'll have to write some tests. Yeah. We'll have to write some tests. The problem is, well, actually, let's just write the tests. As main test. Where are you tested? Oh, I see. In this place. Kind of makes sense that it would live here. Trip text. All right, this code's all fucked up. Oh boy, what the fuck happened here? Oh. That must be Crow, because the MOTD was sent to MOTD. It is indeed Crow. How you doing? What is it called? Not an escape. I lose my brain. Classic, but always gotta check. Yeah, it's true. Let's do that for now. Oh, it's being reassembled properly for so writing test for that actually. Anyway, let's just try and write this. Fuck it. If not red, I guess we should first do if. Hey, what's up, Street Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Unique named odd full match part. So if it's exactly a named Unicode expression, then we need to append to the last thing. But if it's empty, not ret, then ret.append part none, none, none. So this is kind of the trailer element. Otherwise, we need to take the last element and stick it onto the end. Ret -1 equals there should always be none and none. This in here while we're doing this. Otherwise, we need to first. If there's no return value, then we need to append. Otherwise, we need to merge it into the previous one. Which I think I'm also going to have this here. Ret -1. Okay, and then if not ret. So this code's gross. Ace, thank you for the resub. 3 months in a row and 3 total. That gets you a fancy new badge. And thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Conmerku says gonna go and walk the poopers. See you later. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Yeah, this totally doesn't break things. What? Why? Oh. Oh, we have an S here. This should be part. What the fuck? Balls that one up, apparently. Oh, that's worse. Okay. Insertion error. Quote 0, double quote none. David Fabian, okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That tells me that I need more logic here. Oh, wait. I was just trying to do this based on the first one. So... Oh, I don't want to do that. If not first or not ret, ret dot append type. Otherwise, that is what I want. Well, what the fuck? That doesn't look right. Not right. False. This happened. Oh, we can step through and find out. So there's no reason for this to be. Oh. Yeah, double quote. Sets first to true. Red is empty, so it is both the first and it is empty. That. It's the end of that, okay. So then we got our snowman. Red has this. Okay, that looks good. We add that on there, that looks good. We have this. What happens here? Trickata says npm error missing script start. Sounds like you should add the script. How does this not work? This feels like this should work. Space 0. First is true. Oh, because we blanked this out here. That should not be none and none. That should be... That should be top 2, 3, 4. Data version says me too. Should be top 1, top 2. Oh, you're looking for help. Oh, okay. So in npm, you have a package.json which has a scripts dictionary and list of commands in here. And as long as you have the right script in there, it'll run. So your thing that's erroring, you basically need to set up something like this. I don't know what your start is supposed to do. My guess is you're going through some tutorial that sets up like Express or something, and you probably have to start your Express dev server in there. That would be my guess. I don't know though. I would need more information. But that's what npm scripts are about. Okay. I think we did it, chat. But coverage is probably not going to be 100%, so we will need to add more tests. Almost certainly, although I don't think this is possible given the way our code works. So I think it's going to be, well, we'll have to make synthetic tests. But it fucking passes, which is pretty sick. The Express generator, it should have given you a start script. If it didn't, that would be confusing to me. That would be confusing to me. This is actually less like my interview question that I was asking, but it is a little similar. I had to get rid of the first variable? Not really. Not really. Let's get rid of insert and kind of leave it. So, yeah, whatever. We'll leave them in. No, we'll take them out. They're potentially performant. I wonder if I do this, if it's going to know the right type here. It should be tuple stir stir. List union stir none. List? List? List. List? Why is it list? Does Splat collect as list? Oh, that's so dumb. Why doesn't it maintain the type? It's so stupid. Didn't know that. That kind of sucks. Just went around to smaller dev apps, home software stuff. Think about an Intel Nuke Kit. I've heard good things about Nuke Kits. My friend in New York has one and really likes it. Uses it as a media server as well as like a small dev project things. I was actually looking to buy the Intel one myself because it's small and quiet. Pricey, but they're like, I don't know, fairly nice. To pricing, Amazon. Oh, nuke. So this is like a $600 machine for 16 gigs of RAM and half a terabyte SSD. Actually a fairly good price. Dakota, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But you can get much nicer ones than this. It's like this comes with like 2 USB ports. Here's the like, oh, they have an extreme kit. The parts, what's the parts list? The extreme ones are usually that kind of nice one, but why does it not tell you what's in it? I'm guessing an i7. Why is it extreme? What's different? Can support up to 3 4K displays. Man, if you told me that this small box could support 3 4K displays like 10, 15 years ago, holy shit. What is details got here? Oh, you can slot them. Oh man. Oh no. I do not have a server rack, and I don't really want to get one because I feel like I would be tempted to do shit like that. Oh, I should not clobber here. This should have been top. Yeah. I wonder if I do top 1 colon here, if it can know to get mad. Do get mad? We're missing words. Annotation for ret 57. Can you not infer? Really not infer? Oh, I still have to use the ugly Python 3.6 compatible stuff there. Okay, so it knows this. At least good. Through my Raspberry Pi Kate's cluster, Intel Nuke Kate's cluster it is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay. Let's run the tests and see what coverage we're missing, and then we'll add tests based on that. I'm pretty sure this line is uncovered. I think that's the only uncovered line. That line. Maybe this line. $62 should be this line. Yep. Okay. What? Probably should have just included this in the features. unrelated now, and I'm not going to bother fixing it. Yeah, so you need to do a parse format that starts with a named Unicode, which is actually not possible. As parse format starts with technically not possible since our string starts with quotes. Format so this should start with a no man, and then hi, none, none, none. And then a 0. I think it's this, and then empty string. I think that's what we should get out of this. Why do we not get a string at the end? I can probably just put something here. That should. Just in case. Oh, do you have a sleepy puppy photo? Do we have a sleepy puppy photo? We do. Sleepy puppy. Okay, that covers everything. Still named escape. That old comment was wrong. We figured out that it was wrong. I really feel like MyPy should know this has to be true because of this and because of it. Unfortunately, not smart enough. Silly MyPy. Okay. Handle named escape sequences in the format upgrades. Assume the autofixers fixed it for me. Did. Now to find out whether I use some Python 3.7 syntax, because I don't usually maintain 3.6 code. When's the end of life? December? Approximately December. 3.6 was a good release. 3.6 was a good release. Very, very good release. $80. Those 280 and closes 281. Why are those right back to back? How did they approach it before I stamp over them? Stuff. Zacian says, when do you use the arrow stir thing on your functions? Always. Oh. Shit, why does that not show up anymore? What is the that's not the right link. Let me get you the right link. It's video 2 in that list. Introduction to MyPy. There we go. Introduction MyPy. Check out that video. Basically it's type annotations. It's a hint to an external tool that can validate these. Which is MyPy, and I kind of go over. I mean, I do a lot of videos on my YouTube channel about typing, but that's kind of the entry point. Video number 47. So check that out. This runs. Hopefully passes. Why is it taking so long? Usually real quick. Windows, right? So from now on, I should always define my functions with it. In my opinion, yeah, set up a type checker and type annotate. And it kind of has two benefits. One is like your IDE will know your types better, so it can give you better tab completion and stuff. But also, if you actually use a type checker, then it'll validate. You'll have more confidence about your code correctness. At least that's what I use it for. Oh man, this has been a long, long weekday stream. Okay, as soon as this finishes, we will wrap up here. Doing PyPy? Oh, you're done. Cool, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. And that's youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where you can find, oh, that's what I used to say. That's the old sayings. Anyway, you can find educational content on youtube.com/anthonywritescode, and you can find my previous streams on my second channel, which details helpfully just linked. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, sometimes during the week like today. I announce my streams in two places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say what I'm gonna do, and sometimes we don't get to all of it, but that's fine. I also announce on the Discord, so stop by there and hang out with us. And hello, goodbye to 85Filter and Gluggernaut. Good to see you both again. But yeah, let us wrap up there and go find someone to raid.